Uh-oh. I don't know if this is going to work. It's... God damn it. Well, we'll see how this goes. I don't know. So, guys, can you hear me all right? Can you see me now? Can you hear me now? Yeah, this show... I hope we're live. Are you live? Am I live? It says I'm live. Can you hear me? Okay, somebody answer me that you can hear me. Anybody, somebody, say, hey, I can hear you, I can see you. Or give me a thumbs up, or 5 by 5. Thank you, Jeff. All right, good. So, I don't know what's going on, but maybe I'm doing it wrong. Who knows? It wouldn't be the first time. But when I set up a premiere or a reminder and then try to use that stream, it fucks everything up. I can't control my studio. It just turns into a mess. So I have to actually stop that stream and start a new one, and then it's fine. So, and I think we're, even though it says it's using my other stream, I don't think it is. I think we're all right because I've got control. Everything's working right. So anyway, so welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm most certainly doing it wrong. No doubt there. I'm glad we can agree on that. I'm definitely doing it wrong. So I didn't get a chance to edit that live stream I did for 2 minutes to show you my Christmas decoration and a quick look at the hangar, but I hope that came out all right. I didn't have time to read the chats or anything. I was just videoing and talking and shutting it down. So you got light headed after... Yeah, I got lightheaded after blowing your snippy. Yeah, Tim, that's it. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, that's what happened. Because YouTube Live is Spectrum. Jeff, you say that, but it is. I have Spectrum service here. It sucks. Craig, what's up? How you doing? Boss223, Lights, what's up? Air Marshal, FU buddy. Jeff in Lower Alabama. Who else? Tim Times, Flying Times. How you doing, Tim? Tim Boost. Woost? Hang on, let me look. I can't, hell, I already forgot my name. What the hell? You can't expect me to remember everything. Justins. Justins? I don't know if I'm saying that right or not. And who else is here? Litz is here. So got 80. All right, that's good. Close enough for now. All right. So anyway, so you guys obviously found the stream, so that's good. So anyway, yeah, if you guys want to ask questions about the garage, the racks, the planes that you could see, you can go back and watch the video and freeze it and then take a really good look. Lots and lots of planes. And we'll go from there. Mike SSI, X5X. funny. JCB, what's up? How you doing? So, so I've got a lot of things changed around, lights and lights I'm using, lights I'm not, and the heater. And I tried to run the heater, and I had it plugged into a new extension cord with a circuit breaker, and it was popping everything. So now I'm going to try it again now. Hopefully it doesn't pop the breaker. If it does, I'm not going to lose you, but everything's going to go dark for a minute. So we'll see if this works or not. Should be all right. Now that I'm on the, I separated that off onto a non-breaker circuit, so that breaker was popping, and we're off of it now. So we should be okay. But if we're not, we'll fix it. Not going to lose the router. Everything. The router's in the house. The battery backup on the laptop will take care of keeping the stream live. We're just everything's going to go dark, and then I'll have to. I'll have to reboot. Now let's see which camera am I on? Am I on this one or this one? I can't see here. Hang on. Let me go here. This one. Okay, that's the good camera. Okay, so we're on the good camera. All right. So how much is rent? I don't know. We'll have to work that out. Probably just put you to work, for the rent. It's all out of whack, yes. um, yeah, just hold the breaker. Actually, it's an auto breaker, so it doesn't pop it out. It shuts down and then it comes back on its own in a minute. When it cools off. So it does an auto thing, and so it's safe. So far, it's staying on. So I think we're going to be all right now. I made that. I haven't used the heater because it's been warm out here since I changed that cord around, and so when I went live tonight, it popped the breaker, and I had to do a quick uh, reacquisition here. So, but we're all right. It seems to be okay now. So, yeah, Jeff, I'm on the good camera. Yep. Ron for the Hills, what's up? Good to see you, man. I'm really anxious to see what that video looked like. I'm gonna have to go watch it while we're streaming here. I want to see what my blow up looked like, and a quick walk through the hangar. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the YouTube alerts. I'm not getting notifications at all. Yeah, and I just checked it again, and everything's turned on. All the notifications are on. I don't know why I'm not getting notifications. Spencer went live today at 11:30 or something, and I didn't. I got a notification of some kind, and when I went and looked, I saw that Spencer had notified me. I thought it was him just then, but it was 45 minutes ago, and he had already ended his, his live. He had already ended his live stream, so. You thought we were playing Pin the Tail on the Donkey? Is that what, because of the airplane look like a donkey, or I'm not exactly sure what we're talking about there. Um, so if I go up to the bell and click on the bell, it does the circle of death, and then it pops up, and then all the notifications are there, but it doesn't alert me. It's supposed to auto alert me when those notifications come in, and it's not. I have to go look for them, and then, oh, there, hey, I have some notifications. So I don't know what it's doing. YouTube's screwing everything up again. They just can't leave nothing alone. The reminder thing isn't working worth a shit. That's a total. Can't change the picture. It says you have to up. If I try to reuse the same setup, it won't let me change the picture. It says you have to take a couple days. You've reached your limit. I've reached my limit. How many pictures I can use as a thumbnail on my Premiere or my reminder. I don't know. I don't understand it. It's stupid. So it's cold enough to see my breath out here. I don't know if you guys can see that. But the heater's doing nicely. So I'll warm up pretty quick. I think this thing works good. Yeah, so much for broadcasting myself. Yeah. Yeah, Craig, everything you saw in that video was in the house. We haven't even touched to the ones in the garage, the barn, the carport. All those are still, and there's still five or six airplanes in the trailer still. That was just what was in the house, in the living room, the bedrooms, the bathrooms, the dining room. Yeah, everything you saw. There's over 70 airplanes out here now, and all of those were in the house. So, oh. Sorry, guys. It doesn't do any good to turn the heater on ahead of time. There's no way I can heat up 32,000 cubic feet of air. So the heater's heating me. So I can't preheat. So I just have to wait till I get out here and turn the heater on. So. Yeah. Well, I condensed it all down tonight before the show. But yeah, we're not even at 1/3 the hangar with airplanes, and like the racks that I built, the vertical racks that are on the shelves along the wall over there. Those 3 racks are going to be on this wall inside the hobby room, which is where we are now, where I'm broadcasting from. So those 3 racks will be here, and there'll be 3 more racks. So that's another 21 planes. So that'll be 42 planes going down this wall, which is over half of what's in here. And then they're going to go down behind me too, this wall. And so all the airplanes that are taking up all the space are going to be on these 2 walls inside the hobby room. And then all that'll be open again. So yeah, it's going to condense down nicely. No, I'm not sick. Just cold. It's cold out here. It's going to get colder. Like I said, you can see I don't know if you can see it, but when I do that, I can see my breath. That's how cold it is out here. So, but I'm very comfortable. The heater's doing great. I love my new heater. Thank you guys. I love my heater. It's awesome. Um, the I'm just checking to see it. It's already in the 50s. I don't know what's going down to, but it's already in the 50s. Yeah, it's already 56, and it's going down to it's supposed to go down to 48. So if it gets down that cold, we're cutting the stream short. Yeah, it could be allergies. Yeah, but I didn't start sneezing until I came out here. Been in the house. Well, actually, I've been out here all day, but it's been warm out here all day. But I cut another tree down. Yeah, one more tree. Um, I cut the one down right in front of the hangar here. Um, I wasn't having any trouble getting out through my gate. You know, if you come in and swing a little wide, you know, you can go out in the field and turn around and go back out the same way. But everybody else wants to come at the gate from over here, and they either try to go through that tree and the other tree, which is if you're pulling the trailer, you can't make it, or they don't swing wide enough. So I just cut the damn tree down. Everybody's having such a hard time getting around that fucking tree. So I just cut it down. So, and again, I tied it to my car and I drug it that way to make sure it wouldn't hit the building, and it fell exactly where I wanted it. Didn't get anywhere near the building. And I'm already cutting it up. Got a fire going out there tonight. I'm already burning wood again. The guy's coming next week with the skid steer to get rid of all the ruts in the yard because it's a mess. So he's going to come skid steer all my ruts out. And so I'm just trying to get some more of the trees out of the way so he can, you know, he can get this all cleaned up for me. So, but that tree was going to be a problem anyway. So I just decided, just screw it. I'm going to cut it down now. So I have two of my build tables out here now. I got one more that's still in the house. It's in the back bedroom. I got to bring that out probably tomorrow. I got to tell you, you know, so the back bedroom we're turning into, since all the airplanes are out of it now, it's going to be a giant walk-in closet slash spare bedroom. And the reason I say that is because the room's pretty big. It's got two closets. They're not walk-in closets. At the very back of the room. A small one, single door. That's mine. And then a bigger one with double doors. And that's hers. And that was supposed to be the master bedroom. But that bedroom is on the south side of the house, which is in the sun all day. And the sun beating on the house just heats it up terribly. It's got shitty windows, crappy insulation, so it gets that room hot. So we took the smaller bedroom as the master bedroom, but she still uses these closets. Well, she was shopping. I told her, go get some, you know, self-standing wardrobe racks, something, and we'll partition part of the room off and just make it a giant walk-in closet for you. So she found some and ordered them, and they're really cool. It's 3/4 inch aluminum tubing, very thin wall aluminum tubing, but it's aluminum. You know, it's not PVC, so it's super light and super strong. There's no flex at all in this aluminum pipe. It's solid, and it has all the same fittings that the PVC is, but the fittings are not as strong. But the way they're built, it's every there's no portion of the rack that's not um, supported by a vertical pylon. There's 8 vertical pylons in this rack, and then single joint, that make all the shelves and hanging areas for this thing. And it's about, well, let me think. It's got to be 1 foot plus 2, 3. So it's about 6, maybe 7 foot wide, and maybe 6 foot tall and a foot deep. And it just all goes together with this pipe. And then when you're all done with it, and it's got plastic, you slide the pipe through these plastic, they look like the dividers in a notebook. But they're so taut when you slide them through the pipe and then hook it all together that they act like shelves, and you can put a lot of weight on them. They don't have any room to flex. So you put all those in there and everything. So there's room to put, shoes or whatever on the shelves, and then they've got these hanging pieces under it for hanging clothes, and it's really cool. And so we put one. She ordered 2 of them. So there's one going right down the middle of the room. The room is about roughly about 17, 18 feet long, and then it's about 13 feet wide, I guess. So we put one of those racks I just told you about down the middle of the room, the 17 foot. So, it's 8.5 roughly feet wide, maybe a little more, and then it's still 13, long, or it's 13 wide, and then 2 8 foot long, 8.5 foot long, maybe 9 foot long. But you put that one divider there, and the other one's going to go on the back wall, so she's going to have an L. 2 of those units are going to make a big L for all her clothes. And I have room in the front to put a bed, a nightstand, and for a guest, Tim. So that's working out really cool. That's coming out really nice. And what are you? Is that a down payment on your next stay? Thank you, buddy. Oh, that was good timing, funny. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. So anyway, so that's working out pretty good. This is working out pretty good. This is it's coming together nicely. I need a lot of, and I might order a couple of those damn clothing racks just to put out here and start stacking. Miko, what's up? If I put rack behind me, I could put like computer screens, or small TV screens, laptops, randomly in the rack, and have videos playing behind me of different of my flights. My landing flights for the Tuco Challenge, or a night flight. I can have different on a loop, and they'll just run behind me. That might give you something to look at. And then I could put airplanes on some of the other shelves. I wouldn't put the cover over it. There's a cover that goes over it when you're done that covers the whole thing up. It's got a white back, brown sides and front, and it zippers up and down to open, and then zipper across the top, so the sides just completely fold away to put your clothes in it, and then it's like a tent. You zipper it back closed, and it's really cool. But if I put it out here, I wouldn't put the cover on it. I would just see. My legs getting hot. I got to back this thing up. I would just put the bare rack out here and put laptops on the shelves and TV screens and whatever, and have computers running. So I might do that. I don't know yet. We'll see. Um, but yeah, so I condensed everything down to this corner now. I can do some more condensing, and of course, as I build more of these 7 plane racks, um, because they take up way less than half the space of the 8 plane racks I have here now, and I'm going to reutilize these. I'm going to hang them from the ceiling above the cars. So once I get those racks, once I get this room built and get those racks in this room, then I'll start parking cars in here and putting these 4 plane or the 8 plane racks above the cars. Because I'll know how high to, lower them down, and so that the car can pull underneath them, and I can get the planes out of the racks from either side of the car, and that'll work out good. So I can get all these racks hanging up from the ceiling, and that'll work out pretty good. So just one step at a time. We'll get it figured out. Oh yeah, well at 56 degrees, if the sun's shining on you and you put the top down on your car, yeah, no problem. But when you're sitting in an aluminum building and there's no airflow and it's just stagnant air at 56 degrees, it's like sitting in your refrigerator, and if you're not moving around, you're not doing anything, you're just sitting here talking, you get cold. Listen, if I'm out in the yard working, in 50-degree weather with the sun out, I'm sweating. I'm in a t-shirt and I'm sweating. I was in a t-shirt all day today working. I had to cut that tree down, cut it all up, get the fire started. Been pumping the fire all day, and then working in here. Finished that 3rd rack, cleaned up the floor, moved all these planes back in. I had to because I stole planes out of all these racks. And there's 2 holes in that rack I can put planes in, and I think there's still one. There's 1 hole in this rack. Oh no, there's 2 holes in this rack. So I can put 4 more airplanes back in racks again. Get them up, the couple that are still on the floor, and I can look so frozen. Do I look frozen? I'm not shivering. It's not. I'm not cold right now. I mean, the heater's doing a nice job, but like I said, I can see my breath. I don't know if you can see that. Um, so and I'll be telling you honestly, this app is wrong, because when I look the thing up, let me do right now. When I look the weather temperature here in Shady Hills up online, it's usually like 5 to 8 degrees colder than what my phone shows. So let me see what it says. Yeah. Yeah, so this is showing 51 degrees. So it's already 51 degrees here. So by 11 o'clock we'll be in the 40s. All right. And that's refrigerator temperature there. So what did you unbox, Eric? You just did an unboxing. What did you unbox? You could see my breath in the summer. Robert, what are you trying to tell me? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it sounds scary. Um, sounds a little shady to me. I don't know. So yeah. So anyway, it's coming along. You know, it's it's not moving as fast as I wanted to, just because things. Uh, I'm in such a hurry to get stuff out of the house that it's just getting thrown all over the garage, and now I'm at the point where I have to stop and clean up the mess I have here, so I can go get more stuff out. Um, Way more stuff in the house than I thought. Jesus, it just accumulates like unbelievable. So it's just a bunch of boxes of stuff, and a lot of the stuff isn't coming out here. Um, there's there's several boxes of my diecast collection. You know, I've got diecast cars, and I when I packed them to move to this house, I used my clothes to pack them. You know, t-shirts, some dress shirts. You know, I just rolled them up into that stuff and put them in a box because I packed my shirts and my diecast cars at the same time. Um, so it killed two birds with one stone. So I have all these shirts, and all my diecast cars are packed in these boxes. So they're not coming out here. My Hess truck collection's not coming out here. Now, when I get the apartment built, they'll probably come out here. You know, once I have the walls up, insulation up, the living room, I've got a couple of display cases. I don't know if I'm putting them in the living room or not. Um, I may put them in the hobby part of the room here, and they're display cases like you'd see in the hobby shop because they're from my hobby shop. And I may put them in the room here, and then I can work on top of them. You know, I could put an airplane or a car or whatever. I can display cars in the case. So a bunch of my RC cars I could just line up in the case. So I may put the cases out here in this room, and then organize some of my stuff that way. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. But I think I'm going to go get enough wood and drywall to build a 16-foot wall over here. And that'll start setting up the room. Because if I jet a wall straight out, I have access to run all the electrical conduit around the wall and around the building. If I start putting walls up that parallel the wall, you know, I won't be able to run the conduit behind it. So I can't go there yet. I got to run all the conduit. So I may go get that tomorrow. I was trying to see. I got to work all week long on fixating on my show Thursday night. You know, getting everything ready for the show. So anything that's not crucial to showtime, I don't work on. I concentrate on getting the racks built, getting everything cleaned up, moving all this stuff back, getting my Snoopy Christmas decoration up because I wanted to show you guys that. I bought it in 2017 and we haven't used it. The reason we haven't used is a lot of the airfill stuff around here gets stolen in the wintertime. So I didn't want to put it up and then have it gone because it's out in the middle of the yard. So, but now it's in the garage. So, you know, as long as and I'd have it on right now if it wasn't for how loud the blower is. You know, I'd have the garage door open and let people see it hanging out of the door. But not during the show, it's too noisy. So I closed the door and I shut that thing off. I shut the lights off. Now, I wasn't sure if the lights were the extra problem or not. I don't think they were, but I unplugged them anyway. So everything's working. Like I said, I took the heater off that circuit, and now it's working fine. The lights are staying on. The few lights I have on here. I could probably light the whole building back up, but it wouldn't make any difference here. Those two lights that were hanging in the ceiling, there's one hanging on this rack right here, you know, just blowing me up. So Don't need an additional lighting here. We're lit. Um, there's some shadowing you can see there, which are different things. Probably this bottle is probably causing some shadowing. It's a Windex bottle. So that was probably blocking something. There's a vertical line. I'm thinking it might be maybe this tennis racket, the zapper. I don't know. But trying to figure out where. Oh, that's probably the other lamp. I think I just put that in the way of that. Let me pull that over there. Yeah, I think that might have been. So anyway, yeah, it's $1 million production. Yeah, that's I wish. Yeah, Shadow. I'm not getting alerts either. I don't know what the hell's going on with YouTube again. You know, they can't leave nothing alone. They got to keep fucking with it, and it just screws it all up. So yeah, I don't know why I'm not getting notifications either. But you know, what can I say? Um, you hate loud blowers. Depends on who's blowing what. You want to see the midgets? Yeah, yeah. See, that bottle was the problem. I moved it into. So what's going on now? That one little shadow going past the red tail is a lamp on the table here that I don't have on at the moment. If I turn it on, that'll probably cancel out that shadow. So let me try that. No, it's not plugged in, I guess. We can fix that. Well, it is plugged in. Why is that not working? Huh, that's weird. Well, it's plugged in. Huh. All right. Well, anyway. Oh, wait a minute. Well, no, that's still plugged in too. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe the bulb burned out. All right. Well, anyway. So get the Windex bottle out of the. Yeah, I did. The sky and the clouds were very unusual tonight. How so, boss? What do you mean? Yeah, so I canceled that one, Shadow, because when I go from the pre-show and go live with that setup, it screws everything up. I have no control over the studio. Everything's locked up. It just makes a mess of it. So I only do that so that I can post the so you guys get the notification that my show's coming on at 8:30. But I typed it right at the top of the screen. It said, "This show will not go live. Look for new link." So I started another live stream so that everything would go smoothly like it is tonight. Everything's fine. We're not lagging. You're not getting the wheel of death. I'm not getting a locked up computer that I can't control. Every time I try to use that preset up, it screws all up. So I'm not. I only use it to get that notification out there, and then I do away with it. It's because it just doesn't work. I'm just checking something. So what else going on? Possibly snowing here next week? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the Windex fixed everything. You're right. Orange sunset. Very unusual. Cloud formations, just had to see it to understand. Yeah, you know that in my video, the if you guys on the video I uploaded, the flying inverted at night, the skies were really crazy that night. At the one end of the field, you can still see the sun going down, where the sky's blue and orange, and it was a crazy. That particular night was like you were saying, a crazy cloud configuration, and the color of the sky was really crazy. So that's kind of why I did that video when I did it. Was I wanted to capture that a little bit of that sunset, because it was really weird. Yeah, Jeff, that's what I was doing, and it screws it all up. It won't let me do it. My shit just it gets all locked up if I do that. So I don't know why. I can't tell you. Um, it just messes the whole thing up. I've been doing that for like 4 weeks in a row, and every week it screws the whole thing up. So I'm not going to use it anymore. It's just
I can't hear the music.
wow, Bill, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, well, Bill, because the show's free. They can't stop the commercials, man. That's how I'm allowed to do this free. It's they want YouTube's got to make their money. Yes, I won't let them put commercials during the show, even in playback mode. I stopped that. They used to put on a live show like this. It's 4 or 5 hours long. They used to put a commercial up like every 3 or 4 minutes. It was ridiculous. So I don't allow that. They still let me turn that off. That might change. Paul, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, that might be changing soon. But yeah, I can't. I let them run a commercial before and after. That's all I allow. I don't let them to put the stream running across. at the bottom. I don't allow that. I don't allow them to break the show up and put commercials in it. I don't have a card up there. What do they call that? A sponsor card. I don't let them do that. Um, Michael Bear, what's up? Good to see you, man. So, but yeah, they're going to run a commercial before and one after. Um, I don't have any control what they run. You know, it's funny when I watch them back. It's usually a Horizon Hobby commercial. I think that's funny. So, just got back for buying a new battery for the that's new battery weather for sure. That's pretty common. They they definitely this cold weather they don't batteries always go bad in the cold weather. So you smash the like button. Thank you, man. Yep, guys, if you haven't hit it, smash that like button. It definitely helps. It was a Pampers commercial. Well, at least it wasn't a Depends commercial, right? Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, my ad blocker blocks most of the ads too. I don't see too many ads. Um, if I do get a few of those warnings that an ad's coming, but you can skip it. I'll get those sometimes. But yeah, rarely do I get a commercial that I have to even watch 5 seconds of it before I can skip it. So yeah, the ad blocker does a good job. Oh, you bought your battery at Costco and it was under warranty? Well, that's cool. Was it a proration warranty or did you get a full replacement? Yeah, that's funny too. Yeah, when Horizon Hobby comes on just before the Motion live show. You pay for YouTube, so you don't get ads or commercials. What do you have? YouTube Red? Is that what they call it? Jet Tech Don, what's up? Good to see you, man. You buy your batteries at Dollar Tree. That's funny, Check Six. Yeah, Tim, I like AC Delco batteries. I've been buying them for years. It's hard to find them these days, but O'Reilly's sells AC Delco. It's funny they don't advertise it, but they do sell them. They're trying to sell their brand battery, which they're pretty good batteries, but the warranties aren't very good. I think the most they have is a 3-year warranty. And when I worked at AutoZone, we had a 5-year warranty on our premium battery, and at O'Reilly's the premium warranty was only 3 years on their brand battery, but the Delco battery had a better warranty. So yeah, I was buying my Delcos through O'Reilly's. Oh, gee, I wonder why the strippers got nixed. Hmm. Geez, let me think about that. Yeah, my the other field I fly at, the Imperial Field, where the Pilot Ryan event was at, their um, their party's coming up too. Um, I think it's next weekend. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday the third, fourth. Yeah, I think it's the 11th. Is that right? Yeah, Saturday the 11th. Yep. So I haven't decided if I'm going to that or not. Yeah, John. Yeah, it's cold. Not super cold, but we're probably 50. Well, we're probably still 51 right now. It's going to drop into the 40s. So uh, if my heater keeps up, which it seems to be doing pretty good, I might be able to just stay out here all night. But if I get cold, I'm going to quit. No, Imperial isn't going to have any strippers either. Sorry, man. They're going to a local pizza joint for the party. So yeah, there won't be any strippers there. So what do you got going, Tim? Is that a birthday Saint Jew? What do they call that? A fundraiser? Is that what you're doing on Facebook? What do you think I pre-ordered, Tim? Oh, so I missed that. So Costco, you shouldn't have put that all in one sentence, Wild Bill. What do I think of the new F-14? Not for me. Not Listen, guys, I love takeoff and landings. Okay, um, so I want something with wheels, and I don't want to fly a jet if the wheels are permanently down. So any kind of jet, and that's why the first F-16, it had thrust vectoring but no retracts, was a big flop. Who the hell wants to hover a jet, with thrust vectoring with the wheels out? I mean, come on. So yeah, I could take the wheels off, but then it's a belly lander. So now I can't do touch and goes and practice landings. So yeah, that jet just doesn't offer anything I want. You know, no retracts, no um, no ailerons. It's got tailerons. Um, yeah, and I'm not looking for any more jets. If I was going to pull the trigger on another jet, I'd have bought the FMS one on sale at um, it was on Amazon. Really good price. I almost did, even though I don't want any more jets. I almost pulled the trigger on that one because I like that jet. George, what's up? So yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me either, Jeff. You know why are you talking about? Basically it's vaporware right now. You know, maybe they're thinking about building it and want to see how much excitement they get pre-order, and if they don't get enough pre-orders, they won't build it. Because that's almost what I thought about the Bison. Because that thing was over a year before they finally released it. They you know, James showed that bison over a year ago, you know, and talked about it and everything, and then it never happened. And it was over a year before they finally came out with it. So, you know, it just makes me wonder if they're testing the waters to see how many pre-orders, you know, how much interest they have in it. Because if they don't get enough interest, they might not even make the damn thing. Well, it's cheap. I mean, but still, $300 for that. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want it. Hell, I'd much rather buy the T-33 or the Bayhawk from Arrows for $154. You know, same thing, hand toss. You know, small jet. You know, I'd have way more fun with those for half the money. So yeah, that $300 for a F-14 like that. Look, go big or go home. You know, if you're gonna do a F-14, you got to go all the way. You know, not this little. You know, not my deal. That's just me. I'm not interested in it. Yeah, keep waiting for that. It's coming out soon. It's supposed to come out before the end of the year, uh, from what I heard. Wow, Bill. So that's really what I'm saving my money for. Even though I already have one, I'm going to buy another one. That plane's just too awesome to not have another one. So I'm going to buy a second one. I'm afraid they're going to sell out of it before I see it. You know, since I don't get notifications, I'm definitely afraid that it'll hit the market and they'll be sold out before I can get a bid in on one. So I hope that doesn't happen. But yeah, I've been holding off buying anything, saving my money so that I can buy that Carbon Z. Um, it's just such an awesome airplane. I want another one. Yeah, you could get it for Christmas. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, exactly, boss. The if it was a B-17, big 2 meter or bigger, yeah. See, these are planes I want. An F-16, or I'm sorry, an F-14 at 240 millimeter, no landing gear or no retracts, no ailerons, no flaps. It's got tailerons. Uh, yeah, not going to take off grass for sure. Um, so it's definitely a hand tosser for me. I don't fly off the pavement. Yeah, just it just doesn't have enough of the right features to be a plane for me. No, Tim, it's not going to be $1,500. I bet it's $599. They're going to keep it under $600, but it won't be the $549 it used to be. So I'll bet you it's $599. So I think so too, boss. But I don't. I'm not the bookkeeper. I don't know how many they sell. All I know is every time they sell out of them, everybody wants them again, and then they have to keep coming. This will be the third time they've re-released that airplane because the sales they sell out of them really fast, and everybody's bitching that they want a T-28, so they have to put it back in production again. It's the third time they've done that now. So I don't know what they're thinking. Um, Yeah, Paul, the Aeros planes are nice. I got to tell you, I like them. I have, well, I have them all. The one I have that's not arrows, it's the same airplane, but it was an FMS, is the Razorback P-47. Um, I bought that at the field used. Um, but I bought the Corsair, the T-28, the uh, the the Bearcat, which I can't believe they discontinued. The Mustang before they changed the color scheme. I've got the original Shangri-La color scheme on that. Um, yeah, I have all their Warbirds. I have the MiG 29 from Arrows. Um, I've bought a boatload of planes from Arrows. I like their stuff. That's good quality, nice stuff. I really like it, and the price is reasonable. It's very very good pricing. So, where'd you get that price? 669, Jeff. You know something I don't know? Have I bitched about it? Yeah, you just missed it. Yep, I just tore it to shreds. You just missed it. You'll have to play it back. You just made it up. I think if they'd have added lights to it, Jeff, and improved the landing gear, I think they would have bumped it to 669. But since they didn't, it fixed any of the things that people were bitching about. But I'm sure they made it smart. I don't think they're going to get more than 599 for it. I think people pretty much that's going to be their limit. They'll be willing to pay for the same airplane that has not been updated because everybody's been wanting better landing gear and lights, and they didn't do it. If they'd have done it, they could have gotten 669 for it for sure. Yeah, Paul. Thank you. Paul's got my back. Thank you, buddy. That's funny. I'm not a big fan of the UMX planes either, Mike. Um, I love my Turbo Timber UMX and I love the regular Timber UMX. Both those fly the same to me, I think. They both fly identical. I fly them both at the same time. I mean, one right after the other. Um, I can't think of any other UMX plane I'm in love with. Um, they just don't. They just don't do it for me. They won't fly off grass. You know, the 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 timber and turbo timber will, but regular UMXs won't fly off grass. You got to throw them. They're usually underpowered. Um, my F-27 UMX is pretty cool. That flies really good. It's a hand toss, but it's fast as fuck. Um, it's 3-cell, so it's not underpowered at all. It hauls ass, and it's a drill bit. And it rolls. The roll rate is incredible. So that's a lot of fun. I like my F-27. But the only other UMX I would have wanted was the Waco, and I didn't get one, and I think they discontinued it. I would have liked to have had that one. I've been told that flies really well. Jeff, from what I understand, they didn't update it at all. They didn't do anything to it. I'm assuming they're going to put smart in it, but as far as updating the Carbon Z, they didn't do any updates. Nothing. According to Jason, yeah, they didn't do anything to it. Everybody wanted to see better landing gear and lights, and he pretty much confirmed that they didn't do that. So, um, but I'll probably put lights in it. The landing gear, I don't know. I might do what Wrightsa did. That landing gear he bought from Hobby King. I may order a set of those and put in it. Um, I suspect that the F-14 with the wings out won't have a very good roll rate if all it has is the ailerons. I can't see the roll rate with the wings out. Now, with the wings in, it'll probably roll pretty good. But with the wings out, it's probably not going to roll very good. So that would be my guess. So, what's your take on it, Dave? Do you like the new F-14? Because the consensus in here is nobody likes it. Nobody's running to the phone to pre-order it. Yeah, John, but I'm not paying $300 for an airplane I got to update. Screw that. If you're talking about the F-14. Um, all right, Paul. Hey, don't mince words. Tell us what you really think. It's funny. Well, I think 750 is a little high for just lights. Um, but 669 if they updated the gear and the lights, yeah, I think they would have got that for it, for sure. If they went 669 and had put a full light package in it, landing light, nav light, strobe light, tail light, yeah, I think people would have jumped on it. I don't think they're going to get more than $5.99 if they didn't update it. If it's the same old thing, I think $5.99 is going to be the limit on that. I'd be surprised if people will pay more than that for it. Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Juno, what's up? No, buddy, you're the rock star for sure. Yeah, Paul, I'm with you. Um, I'm either going to find uh, Arrows planes to buy in the $200 range, maybe $300, or I'm going to buy flight test planes. You know, um, I mean, I've got plenty of planes, so I'm good. But yeah, they're not coming out with anything I want. The stuff they're coming out with, like this F-14. There's no way. There's no way I'm buying a plane like that for $300, $200. I wouldn't buy it. Not what I'm looking for. Um, yep, John, I agree there too. I think they're missing the boat. If they don't want to at least put the damn shit in there from the factory, they could at least offer a kit that's all the wires are pre-measured and everything's pre-set up, and they actually, put the holes in the plane even, to put them in. If they'd have just done that, I think it would have been a huge success. Um, you know, yeah, Tim, I agree. I'd buy two Arrows planes for $300 before I'd spend $300 on that F-14. Listen, I love the F-14 as a plane. I love it, but I'm not in love with one that has half the features of the real plane. You know, it's not what I'm looking for. I fly off grass. You can't fly that off grass. You can hand toss it landing grass, so that's only one landing per flight. I want to shoot touch and goes with it. I'm not flying it around. I'm not flying a jet around with the wheels hanging out. That's just stupid. You know, a jet with the wheels hanging out. Listen, Motion tried that already. It didn't work. Okay, the first run of the F-16 had thrust vectoring and no retracts, and that went over like a lead balloon. So they got rid of the thrust vectoring and put retracts in it and sold a shitload of them. So Yeah, that's true too, Mike Bird. That's true, Bill. Yeah, I could definitely get 15 minutes out of it. Oh, I have a beautiful static model of an F-14 that's got all the detail. And I bought it, I went through the museum up in Pensacola, and I bought it up there. And it's in my display case in the house. It's beautiful. It's a gorgeous F-14. So yeah, I'm a big. Your pussy hurts. Oh no. I'm a huge F-14 fan, but not that one. The citation's too expensive. Christ, that's almost $200 now. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that one. No, the new ones you got, like the T-33, Jeff, that thing's awesome. You know that one and the Bayhawk, the Bayhawk and that at 154, man, they're awesome. I would buy those. I probably will. Right now, I'm just holding out for the Carbon ZT-28. I want another one. There's nothing wrong with mine. I just want another one. You know, the oh yeah, for sure, Dave. It'll look like an F-14. What is that? A 4S, 6S? What are they flying that thing on? I don't even know. Yeah, he does sound like a car salesman. It's got all the features you ever want in an airplane. It's awesome. So, oh, I've got a couple of basic kites. My buddy has the stunt kites. He's really big into those. Yeah, I'm not a big kite flyer. Um, I usually have one in the car. If it's too windy to fly RC, which is rare, then I'll get a kite out. So I usually have a kite in the car. Um, but yeah, not a huge kite guy. I don't have any problem flying my Carbon ZT-28 off grass. It flies great off grass. You know, I haven't had near the issues that people have with landing gear. Uh, I really don't understand what the problem is. I made a couple of adjustments to mine. I think I moved the nose gear steering servo was not metal gear, and they had the linkage too far out on it, which gave it too much leverage, and it would break, you know, it'd strip the gear. So I moved the arm in. Yeah, that reduced the throw of the nose gear, but there's still plenty. It still turns plenty good enough. And I haven't broken a servo since I did that. Um, you know, I probably have 1,000 flights on that thing. The nose gear, I did have to replace the nose gear once. The retract stopped working. That was a couple years ago. Um, the plastic hold downs in the mains, on the mains, the plastic got brittle after 1,000 landings. Um, so I redid that to a better wood. I put wood square dowels in the wing to screw the gear to because the plastic just couldn't support it anymore. But I mean, I've had to do that in a lot of airplanes. But yeah, I have no problem with it plane. I love that thing. Yeah, that thing lands so easy, George. You're right. It's hard to mess up the gear on that because it just lands so good. No, Wild Bill, anybody can land the Carbon Z. Trust me, that thing is the easiest thing on the world in the world to land. It'll land itself. It really will. If you've got the CG right with the battery placement, you can just take your hands off the radio and it'll land itself. That plane is just amazing. Everything about it is amazing. It looks fantastic. It flies fantastic. It lands fantastic. So it's just an awesome, awesome airplane. Yeah, Paul. You know, come on down. The water's fine. No snow. Yeah, see, I never had a nose gear fold up on me on my Carbon Z. Never. On my, I've had a couple of smaller planes that the nose gear folded up on. My F4 Phantom, the Horizon 80 mil Phantom jet. Yeah, I've had two nose gears fold up on that one. When my Carbon Z, I've never had a gear fold up on it. So yeah, I don't know. You know, like I said, I just haven't had the landing gear issues that everybody's had. You know, I had the same issue with a lot of people had where um, they wouldn't go up all the way. Well, that's an overspeed issue, and you know everybody doesn't realize how much wind resistance those tires are pulling, and they've got those spring gears on it, you know, with the coil. So any air resistance on those tires pushes them back, and they're trying to go up into the wells, and they won't go up. They're hitting the well. You got to slow the thing way down, and when I mean way down, I mean way down. What I have to do with mine is I get it up, you know, I don't know, 50 feet, and I put the flaps down, and I slow it down to nothing, you know, almost into a high alpha. Just it's almost sitting still, and then I cycle the gear, and they go right up, no problem. And then I throttle away, put the flaps back up, and fly it around just fine. And they always come down. Never had a problem with not coming down. But I've had the gear stall going up, and everybody's you're just going too fast. You know, and that happens on a lot of airplanes. You know, one of my buddies was flying the oh, what was it? The Bearcat, but not the Arrows Bearcat. The Flightline Bearcat. and he's flying it along, almost wide open throttle, and the gear won't go up. And he's, I don't know, they work fine on the ground. I said, "You're going too fast." "No, I'm not." I said, "Listen, slow the thing down. Put the flaps down, slow it down, and cycle the gear." And he did, and it went right up. Well, why does that make a difference? Why does that make it? He doesn't understand why that makes a difference. Wow. Okay. Yeah, the rough runway was how Tuco described it. Yeah, Michael Bird, I'm still going to pull the trigger on that. I want that Spitfire. Um, I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to pull the trigger on it, but I do want that plane. Um, we'll see. Got to get a job. Um, I've got several applications in with the county. Um, Matt, do you hit your gear switch the second you leave the ground, or do you leave them down for like another 10 seconds or whatever? Because, when I take off, the second the wheels leave the ground, I hit the switch. There's no reason to wait. If anything happened, there isn't any runway left to land on. Not enough runway to land on. All you're going to do is rip the gear out of it. So you want the gear up immediately anyway, and you're going to belly land it if you have to make an emergency landing. So there's no reason to leave the gear down. So the second I leave the ground, I hit the gear switch. It's just how I do it. I'm so intense on that the second I leave the ground, the gear's up. Because that's the slowest the plane's going to be, unless I do what I do at the Carbon Z, which is put the flaps down, get it into the wind, get it into almost a high alpha stall, and then cycle the gear, and they go up every time. But that's the only plane I have to do that with. Everything else works. Yeah, it'll rip it right off, Michael. You know what'll happen. It'll at least rip the gear door off. The gear door's coming off if you did that. And people don't understand that. Even the military jets, they have a minimum maximum speed on the gear. You can't cycle the gear if you're going too fast. You're going to rip the gear door off and damage the gear. You just can't do it. You know, it's no different on a model. You can overspeed the gear, and when you do, it ain't going to work. It's that simple. Bo was out the field with his new jet, flying it around, wide open throttle, and trying to cycle the gear, and it wouldn't go up. He couldn't understand why. Oh my god! Yeah, there you go. Tell the owner Kenny told you to try it. And when he asks who's Kenny, say he's Home Depot man. You just tell him that. That'll. Oh. John, I just looked it up. Boeing says 250 knots. You cycle the gear and put down the flaps. So yeah, they have a gear speed on them. I just looked it up. 250 knots. So there. So, and maybe it'll go faster than that and still cycle the gear, but you're not going to go Mach 2 and cycle the gear. They'll rip them right off the airplane. A Snoopy Christmas. I have it right here. Did you see it? Did you see my little pre-show show? I have my little Snoopy airplane out here. I finally got to take it out of the box. It's only been in the box for 4 years. Yeah, I know. Hi, Dana. I was afraid to take it out. I thought I was going to, somebody'd steal it. So I was afraid I would lose it. But now that I can put it up in the hangar, I figured, what the hell? So I'll when I'm out here in the garage working at night till Christmas, after Christmas I'll stop. But I'll leave the door open and the lights off and have Snoopy sitting in his plane with the propeller going round and round. The dumbasses sewed one of the propellers on backwards. So the hole that blows to make it go around, they were both pointed the same way. So it was it wouldn't go. They were fighting each other. So I just taped one of the holes up and let the other side turn it, and it works perfect now. So I don't know what the hell happened there, but some bozo put the damn blowhole on the wrong side of one of the propellers. Stupid idiot. Yeah, exactly, Tim. Yeah, drive down the road at 200 miles an hour and stick your head out the window. That's exactly right. Yo, yeah, I know, John. Yeah, you got because don't you have to buy the flight crew a case of beer anytime you overspeed the gear, overspeed the flaps, over G the airplane. When the computer tells on them, don't they have to buy you a case of beer? Isn't that the way that goes? Because it happens. I know guys are overspeeding the planes, over G'ing them, overspeeding them. Yeah, it happens. I know it does. Great Scott! What's up? Good to see you, man. Uh, Roach Coach, what's up? Good to see you, man. That's funny, Marshall. Yeah, Air Marshal's going to buy a case of them, Mike, from Horizon Hobby. He's already pre-ordered a whole case of them. He's in love with that thing. Did you see where I found the missing plane? What no. What plane are we missing? Oh, the one in the cornfield? Was that you? No, I didn't see where you found it, Mike. Where'd you find it? I can't wait to hear this. It wasn't even in the cornfield, right? Time to get your float plane. Now we can still fly off the water here. No snow here. We have no snow. Yeah, no, I missed again. I'm not getting notifications, so I didn't see where you had posted a video, and I wish I had because I really would have loved to seen that. So yeah, well, I told you somebody probably already found it. So the farmer found it. Was he mad? Yeah, yeah. I've oversped the elevator on my QQ and my Visionaire. You know, both of them get a flutter in the elevator. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Ultimate either. So Roach, did they call you up and say, "Hey, we found your plane," or did you go knock on the door again? And they, "Oh yeah, we did find it." Well, that's cool. I'm glad they. I'm glad you got it back and everything was good. That's awesome. Those are the kind of stories I love to hear. You know, if you said, "Yeah, they found it, all right," they when they were cleaning out the combine, they found bits and pieces of foam all over the place. Oh, you know, I hate those stories. Oh, I didn't hear that. Yeah, tell me about that. The lipo in the combine. Oh, I love my Timber X. That thing flies so good. I look the looks of the other one better, but the Timber X flies fantastic. I love that plane. I didn't care for my Timber at all. You should have added to it, and you can't put the fire out. That would have really got their attention. Even a fire extinguisher won't put the fire out. So yeah, don't hit the battery. Yeah. Yeah, that'll get his eyes about this big around. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about putting my name in it. Um, you know, if it's found by nice people, you get a call and you get it back. You get, you know, the wrong person finds it, and you know a claim goes into their insurance company because you put a dent in their car. You damage their roof, and now they have to have a new roof put on the house. You know, one of those deals. So it's you know, goddamn, what do I do here? You know, because if I lose the plane, I lose the plane. You know, but if I lose the plane, you know, even if I get it back damaged and I have to pay the damages the plane caused, um, You know, that's just a hard one to think about. What do you do? And now with the FAA bullshit, you know, I don't know if you guys saw this on the news a couple years ago. There was a drone sighting at Heathrow, and so they had to shut the airport down. And the first thing the police did was look up on the registry to who was the closest guy in the area that owns drones. And they went to his house and arrested him and his wife. They weren't flying, wasn't their drone, didn't care. They took the people to jail because they were on the registry that they own a drone and they were the closest ones to Heathrow. So it had to be them. So yeah, I think they were in jail for 7 days. So and Bruce Simpson, he anticipated that. He called it. He said that that's exactly what's going to happen. You know, with this registry, is that they're going to come looking. They're going to come to your house looking for you if there's a problem in the area. Yeah, I know about hitting a van. Yeah, I can tell you how that works. So. You did 9 or 90, Mike? I think you meant 90, didn't you? How you doing, Fred? Yeah, 93. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I think, and they finally realized that it wasn't even a drone. You're right. I think that was the outcome. But in the meantime, these people, this husband and wife, spent a week in jail over that bullshit. I hope they got a good attorney. Because that was just total fucking bullshit. Lyndon Stewart, sir, how are you? How's it going over there? When did I hit the van? Oh, that was 2 years. It was a year ago, April. So not this past April, a year ago, April. I was at the E-Jets here in Florida at the Imperial Field. And I was going for the longest flight time. When I got there, there were already a couple people that put down flight times of like 5 minutes, 6 minutes, and I was laughing. I said I can hit 7, 8 minutes on a regular flight. If I'm going for distance, I can get 14, 15. So I was laughing that I was going to be able to win this thing. And I was being a real sportsman about it. Because the guy that I was competing with, I happened to be out there doing my scale flight, and he was out there going for his distance flight, and I had set the record at 15 minutes, I think, and I wasn't even trying. I was double the time of my, the guy that was holding the record before me was like at 7 minutes. I'm at 15, so I'm twice the distance he can go. So I wouldn't, I landed. I figure out, I don't think I need to push it any farther than that. So I landed. So I'm out there doing my scale flight, and the guy going for my record is out there flying his, and he hit the 15-minute mark, and he said, okay, I'm going to go ahead and land, because I don't think he can beat 16. And I happened to be standing there and heard him say that, and I laughed. I said, oh, no, you better keep going. I can definitely beat 16 minutes. Oh, shit. So he flew it, and he flew it to 20 minutes. The battery was on zero. When he checked the voltage, there was 0%. He flew it right until there was nothing left, and he got 20 minutes. So now I have to go back up now and get an extra 5 minutes out of mine, which I thought I could do. I put my what I thought was going to be my best pack, which was a JetWorks battery. It was a 5300 milliamp JetWorks battery in my Avanti, and I overcharged it. Now, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but there are batteries out there that can take, instead of stopping at 4.2 a cell, you can go to 4.35 a cell. And you have a charger that says, LiPo high voltage. And that's what it is. Now, I didn't charge my battery anywhere near that. I only charged it to 4.26. So 0.06 overcharge per cell. So no big deal. And I do that all the time, and it works fine. But it doesn't work on the Avanti, and I forgot that. So what happens, and it's happened to me 3 times now, as soon as I hit the gear switch, that load for the gear to go up, after I've overcharged the battery like that, shuts the ESC down. I mean, completely down, the beck and all. So I have nothing. I lose control. The throttle stays wherever it's at, and you lose the radio, and it's dead, and it just flies away. So the first time it rolled into the ground. The second time it was at this event, and it started doing loops. And it did 3 loops, and then hit the Flex Innovations van. It hit a guy's pickup truck next to the van on the hood, and it deflected off the hood, hit the antenna, the radio antenna, which cut the airplane in half, and the plane went over the truck, and the other half went up and hit the side door of the Flex Innovation van and the roof rail at the top of the van. That half of the plane with the battery, and I'm not sure what hit. I think the battery hit the door, and I don't know what hit the top of just the rest of the airplane. So I had 2 insurance claims. I had to fix the guy's truck and the van, which AMA took care of, because I don't have any house insurance. Your homeowner's insurance covers it until it doesn't cover it, and then the AMA kicks in. Well, I don't have home insurance. I live in a double wide trailer. It's worth about $1, so I don't have insurance. So AMA covered it. I had to pay a $250 deductible, and AMA paid the rest of it. So that's when that was when I hit the van. And Fred's making fun of me, which is totally allowed. So if you have homeowners insurance, I hope you don't have a really high deductible, because your AMA comes second in that kind of a situation. Your homeowner's insurance covers everything up until the policy doesn't cover it, and then the AMA takes over. So if you've got a high deductible on your homeowner's insurance and you have an accident like I did, you're screwed. Luckily, I didn't have homeowner's insurance, so it didn't cost me but $250, and AMA had to cover it. But your AMA is in second position on the insurance claim. So your homeowner's insurance covers everything up front first, and then if which you'd have to kill somebody. It'd have to be $1 million lawsuit before you're going to run out of homeowner's insurance to cover the claim. So since there were no injuries, nobody got hit by any debris or anything. It just was this guy's old beat-up pickup truck and the Flex van. And the Flex, they never fixed the van. I saw the van again this year at Florida Jets, and the damage is still on the van. They never fixed it. They filed a claim, got the money, never fixed the van. So, and I've never seen the guy that owned the pickup truck. I've never seen again. So, I don't know if he's purposely avoiding me, because he made me. I know he didn't fix his truck, and he made me pay him the $250 deductible. And I know he didn't fix the truck, so I thought that was pretty shitty of him. If he fixed the truck, that'd be one thing, but if he just pocketed the money and made me pay after he got the claim money from AMA, made me pay him the $250 deductible, that's pretty shitty. So, but whatever. GB's in the house. What's up, GB? Or should I call you Dad? Hey, Dad. Better get used to that. Yeah, that's the part. People keep asking me if I'm ever going to bring any of my nitro planes back out. And, I just really can't get into it. Flipping a prop and, I don't know. I may one day. I don't know. I'm just so happy with the electric shit. And the batteries keep getting better and better. It still sounds weird. Wait till it's coming out of your son's mouth. Then it's really going to be weird. Yeah, I'm so in love with the batteries. The flight times I'm getting, the reliability. I can shut the motor off, start the motor back up. I'm spoiled rotten. I got to tell you guys, from all the years of flying nitro, this is so different and so much better. I can't even begin to tell you. Yeah. Hey, douchebag, you just crashed into my truck. Oh, I put a scratch in one of your dents. I'm sorry. I think the only damage I did to the guy's pickup truck was broke the antenna. There wasn't any damage on the truck. There was the hood needed repainted anyway, and all I did was put a scuff mark on the hood as it deflected off of it. There wasn't any other damage to his truck, so I don't know what the hell, it broke the antenna, the radio antenna. That's the only thing it broke, and it might have broke the mirror, the door mirror. I'm not sure, but I know he got a couple of $1,000 from the claim. So, Victor, what's up? Oh, eavesdropping. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. What are you doing tomorrow? You going flying? You're VP and they want you to be president? Yeah. Yeah, first rule, everybody has to buy flight test planes. No exceptions. Dollar Tree. Got to go buy a Dollar Tree board and build flight test airplanes. It's mandated in the rules. Well, good flying tomorrow, buddy. I hope you have a good day flying. That's awesome. I'm probably not going tomorrow. I'm gonna try to go Saturday, I think. We'll see. All right, it's a pee break for me. Be right back. Gonna get a refill. Let's see. This one was. This is Pepsi. I'm gonna get some more. Be back in a minute. Just talk amongst yourselves. Wow, it's super foggy out there. Holy crap. Man. Uh-oh. Someone's spell check is going awry. I had to check my fire. Yeah, it's still going. Yeah, it's getting pretty cold out there. Let me go check my. Well, let me see if I can see what I missed in the chat. Michael Bird. Marsh is still pushing the F-14. Oh, it's funny. Yep, John, I agree with you there. There are going to be a lot of rookie pilots that think they can fly the F-14 and be crashing the hell out of them. Oh, I didn't have to use any TP. I was just peeing. But I checked my fire that I've got going outside before I came back in. It's super foggy out right now. I mean, super foggy. Yeah, it's like, you could cut it with a knife. It's terrible out there. Yeah, apparently, Michael, it's in the sim. So if you update your real flight, but you can't do it till the 8th, I guess. My ex smells the fire. She wants to know if I'm burning anything. Yeah. Hi, Spencer. Spencer's lurking. He's not. He's not talking. Yeah. Yep. Still burning trees. I had to cut another one down. Frankie, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. No ice cream for the kids. Daddy wants an F-14. That's funny. I'll tell you which plane I'm excited about, and you guys are gonna laugh, but that AT-6 Texan from Flight Test. That's the complete kit. Comes with the motor, speed controls, servos, and a battery, plus the whole everything you need to build the plane for 159 bucks. I'm excited about that. That's a plane I'd buy, retracts and all. Um, uh, well, maybe not retracts. I don't remember now. It may have, it may not have gear at all. It might just be a toss. It's a big plane. It's a 1450 wingspan, so it's a big plane. I can't remember if they didn't have any gear on it. So either the pictures they show were with the gear up or it doesn't have gear. I'm not sure. But that's a pretty cool airplane. I really like that. So yeah, I'm way more excited about that than a F-14, a baby F-14. Let's check the temperature again here. Might be in the 40s now. Well, 50. It'll be in the 40s momentarily. It's definitely getting cold out here. Uh-oh. What the hell happened now? Oh, God. Here we go again. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff, if it was 150 bucks, that'd be a great price for it. I might be interested in it then. No, no. I didn't have any turds. I just peed. Yeah, no turds. I didn't have to drop the boys off at the pool. Wow, this is really weird. My wireless keyboard's not working. There we go. Thank you, Lyndon. At least somebody loves me out there. So now, So now he's an idiot because he wants a tank instead of a $300 piece of crap F-14. Okay. Uh-oh. Craig's going to hit the sack. All right, man. Hey, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, you too, Craig. You have a good night. Yeah, I can't see thumbs down. I can only see thumbs up. I've got 30 up. How many downs have I got? Jeff, I can never see how many thumbs down I got if in the studio. Um, if I was watching it live like you guys, I could see it, but in the studio, I've never been able to see my thumbs down, just my thumbs up. I have 33 thumbs down. Wow, that's awesome. I got 31 up, so that's 64 thumbs. That's awesome. That's the best I've ever done. It says 23 up, thumbs up on yours. Well, that's weird. Mine's usually behind a couple, so um, you can't see the dislikes even in a regular live stream now. They took that away. God, what the hell? Why can't fucking YouTube just leave shit alone? It's only 11. Okay, that's cool. It's still 43 total now, so that's good. That's weird. So you can't see. Well, I'm looking at. I don't know what the hell this is. Patton 360 U.S. Army invades North Africa. Okay. Um, but they're showing just the dislike thumbs down here. That's weird. Yeah, I've got, it says 33 now. All right, Wild Bill, what did it say about not giving it a thumbs down? What are they? What was their logic there? Yeah, I see 34 now, Fred. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I've got too. 34 up. A couple of FUs. How come there isn't a button for that? There should be a FU button. You know, why not? Oh, I'm up to 35? Okay, cool. Mine doesn't show that yet. That's usually how it works. I'm usually behind what you guys see. So mine still says 34, but that's cool. Uh oh. Your dog just shit on the floor. What? Yeah, exactly. The White House is getting a lot of dislikes. Oh, Jeff, you know it. Listen, it's the world we live in now is stupid. All right, here's one you're gonna love. When I worked at Disney, um, I got a safe driver award at my 1 year anniversary for not having an accident in the bus, which is pretty rare. I got to tell you, most of the drivers over there have multiple accidents a year. So it's very rare to have a driver not have an accident. But I was one of them. So there was a list posted in the break room, and there was probably maybe 20 names on the list that made a whole year without having an accident, and I was on the list. So I got a nice diploma certificate that said, you know, great job, safe driver, blah blah blah, and a pin, you know, like a lapel pin. I'm not allowed to wear the lapel pin because it might make drivers that don't have one feel bad. My hand to God, that's what I was told. I can't wear the pin. Here's the pin. Congratulations. Have, you know, safe driver. Thank you so much. But you can't wear the pin. So, you know, because it might make a driver that didn't get a pin feel bad. Like, fuck. Well, they should feel bad. They wrecked the bus. They're supposed to feel bad. You know? Maybe they'll try harder when they see me wearing my pin and they don't have one. Maybe they'll try next year to do better so they can get a pin next year. Unbelievable. Yeah, exactly. Where's the fucking tinfoil hat? Yeah. So, yeah. So it's just the world we live in now. You know, you can't say or do anything negative. Um, I'm surprised YouTube hasn't booted me and Marshall off or put us in, you know, YouTube jail for a month because we FU each other every time every show. You know, it's like, goddamn. Hey, the Patrick brothers are here. What's up? Robert, how are you? Yeah, look at that. It's a small world. What's up, Barry? How you doing tonight? So, what are have you got any word on the new Freedom Fox flight test is coming out with? Because I've seen you guys review it twice now. Um, I know I already saw Josh said that there's a new version 2 coming. You have any idea when it's coming? Yeah, Paul, that's a given. Neither do I. That's funny. Exactly. Micah, you took the words right out of myself. It's like, why? And I asked him that. Well, then why give me the pin? You know, I mean, if I can't wear it, why? You know, the diploma's enough. Why are you giving me a pin if I'm not allowed to wear it? You know, just to fuck with them. You know, because I already called them about going back to work there, and they said, "Sure, you're welcome back. Come on back. We'd love to have you back." I said, "Great, thank you." And so if I go back during training, I'm going to wear the fucking pin. Fuck them. You know, once I go live again, I won't be able to wear it, but I want to wear it during training. Screw them. My first day there, I'll have the pin on. It'll be like, what's that? It's a safe driver pin. Well, aren't you new here? No, I used to work here. I quit and I'm coming back. But I was a safe driver, and this is my pin. I just found it the other day when I was cleaning all the airplanes out of the living room. I knew it was in there. You know, I just hadn't seen it in a while. And I uncovered the dining room table, and there the pin in it's in a little case, and the diploma thingy, the certificate, were sitting there. So I'm gonna hang it right up here next to um, Roach Coach's. When I put Roach Coach's sticker up here, in a frame, I'm gonna put my diploma and my pin right next to it. That was a size joke. Right, exactly. The participation award. Yeah, everybody gets a trophy just for playing. Yeah, Barry, the way they do it over there, to make sure you're current, if you leave for more than 30 days, you have to go through the training all over again. So, and the school board's the exact same way. If you drive a school bus and you leave, and come back a year later, you're going to have to go through the training again. And even though it's the same training, even though I have it already from Disney, the school board's going to make me go through theirs. It's just because you know, you're driving kids. Both places. At Disney, you're driving kids around, and at school, you're driving kids around, and it's that fear factor that you may have forgotten something or you weren't trained correctly. It's just they're going to make you go through the training. I already have a CDL, but I'm going to have to go through the training again to get another CDL, a new updated CDL that proves I've been back through training again, and now I'm up to date. It's weird, but that's just the way they do it. Because when I applied for a job at the school board for a driver job, and I told them I worked for Disney and I have my CDL, they said, doesn't matter, you're going to have to go through the training again. I said, I know. It's the same at Disney, too. If I went back there, I'd have to go through the training again. So it's all right. They're paying me to get trained. It's not like, I have to do this on the clock, off the clock. I go to work every day, get paid to get trained, And all training is you drive the bus around for 500 miles. That's it. Hell, my instructor was reading the newspaper the whole time. I just drove around, the property, and he read the newspaper. I just had to put 500 miles on the bus. We spent 10 minutes parking the bus. I put it right in. The first time I backed it into the slot, right in, perfect. And he just looked at me and he said, do it again. I just want to make sure you're not lucky. So I pulled out and they put it right back in there again. I said, dude, I've been backing up trailers and boats and everything you can imagine for 40 years. I can put this bus anywhere you want it. He just laughed. He said, yeah, I believe that. All right, well, let's go do something else. We don't need to be working on this. So, yeah, I blew through training. Yeah, Paul, I think he keeps it at the Truckee Airport, doesn't he? Right now, I mean, he's building a hangar at the house that he just finished. Um, Paul, his name's Trent Palmer. He's got a huge YouTube channel. Um, he flies all over Utah and Idaho, Nevada. He's part of the Flying Cowboys group. Mike Patey and all those guys. And he's got a kit fox that's red, white, and blue. So he calls it the Freedom Fox. And Flight Test made a 1200, I think it's 1200 millimeter size Freedom Fox. It's not a foam board airplane. It's a injected molded airplane. Yeah, the High Sierra. Yeah, that area. Um, so he it had some issues. A lot of people weren't happy with it. Um, just like you know Draco, a lot of people are handed. It was mostly the landing gear on both planes, and so Flight Test has version 2 coming out. So I guess they've upgraded the landing gear. I don't know what else they did, but there's a new version coming out, and they're not keeping it a secret. Josh already announced it. It wasn't a formal announcement, but he wasn't hiding it. We're showing off their new production building where they do all of the cutting of the kits, the cutting and wrapping, packaging, and shipping out of this brand new building. And the and he said in that video that and the video is a couple months old, that the version two's on the water now, and we should be seeing it soon. So I'm assuming it's sitting in the ocean offshore over there in California, waiting to get to the dock. So it's got to be just about here if it's not already here. But yeah, Robert and his brother have one of the new ones. I think it's one of the new ones. Maybe they were just re-showing the old one again to get everybody prepared for the new one, the version 2. So, but it's a nice looking little airplane. It's I was going to buy one version 1s. I didn't really think the landing gear was going to be a problem. Uh, you know, Trent himself was testing the gear pretty good when he was flying it, so it was holding up for him. So it looks good. It looks just like his plane. It's there's 2 wing options. It's got snap-on wing tips, just like the Horizon Hobby stuff. The Mustang and the 1500 Mustang and the 190. And you can pick 2 different sized. You can extended tips for stole stuff, and then you can put the short tips on if you want a more aerobatic. Um, and it comes with both. They got lights in them. It's a nice setup. And it's cheap. It's not bad. It's like $230, I think, something like that. So yeah, I was thinking about getting one of those. Yeah, that's why I was brought it up, because they're like I said, I don't know if he's flying the new one or if he's reflying the old one in preparation for the new one getting here. I don't know, but we should be seeing it any day. Yeah, as long as the container hasn't been stolen, for sure. Yeah, I haven't been on flight tests recently. They may have already talked about, maybe it's here. I don't know. Could be. Do I watch Fox? Fox Network you talking about? Sometimes. Star Trek rerun runs. Hobby King has a Freedom Fox for sale? Are you kidding me? Oh, no shit. Containers are being stolen? Get out of here. Really? Oh my god, that's crazy. Wow. That's fucking crazy. Keith Christie, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. All right, man. Hey, take care of yourself. Get some sleep, man. That'll help. Yeah, Wild Bill, I didn't get put in YouTube jail. They sent me an email. They said that because of my copyright infringement, they just demonetized the video. But I'm not in any trouble. So I can monetize now and everything works fine and everything. Just that one video. And they told me I could edit it and take that out. But the video's too long. If the video's more than 45 minutes, I think, you can't edit it. So I can't edit the video to take out the song so that I could remonetize it. Um, so screw it. I mean, I could delete it, but that doesn't do any good. I mean, it's the same as leaving it up and being non-monetized. So I'm good though. Yeah, I'm not in any trouble. Everything's fine. Um, yeah, the X-Fly 810, same thing. No retracts. You know, nobody's going to want to fly a jet around with the gear hanging out. Um, I mean, I know there's exceptions to the rule. I'm talking a scale jet. You know, the Marlin. Listen, I'd fly that plane with the gear out. That's a cool airplane. I like that plane. Um, so, but it's not a scale jet. You know, guys aren't going to want to fly a scale jet like an A-10, an F-16, an F-18, whatever, with the gear hanging out. Okay, they'd rather take the gear off and hand toss it. I think, and that's I would have to because that F-14 ain't going to take off of grass. So so I would have to hand toss it. I'm not paying $300 for a hand toss airplane. So it's just not happening. I don't care what it is. I'm just not going to pay $300 for a plane I have to throw. Um, so for a while there, guys, I was buying um, anything that came out that was cool. I'd buy it. And it's like, oh, that's cool. I'll buy it. And then I started realizing that some of the stuff I was buying isn't going to work off grass very well. Um, Case in point, my F4 Phantom. I love the airplane. It looks great. It flies great. But the nose gear's crap. Um, so I just put a new nose gear in it. It's not an E-flite nose gear. I bought a FMS nose gear that looked like it would work, and I had to modify it just slightly, but it looks beefier than the E-flite one. So it's a bigger trunnion, bigger shaft. So I'm hoping it's going to hold up better, because I've had two of the nose gears collapse on that F4, and it's got that tiny ass little wheel on it, and I think I might put bigger nose wheels on it, and if I have to clearance them to get them on there, I might do that. But I think it needs bigger wheels on the nose for flying off grass. Might not be look at a scale as it does now, but I love the airplane. It's a beautiful flying airplane. It's a beautiful looking airplane. But yeah, I've had a lot of trouble with the nose gear on it. It works fine at on a paved runway, but it doesn't like grass. And I'm just, as cool as airplanes are, I'm just not buying anything that's not going to work where I fly. So if it doesn't fly off grass, I'm not going to buy it. It's just, I have very few airplanes that I've come across that won't fly off grass. Very few. But that if the bigger wheel doesn't work, or this stronger nose gear, then I'll probably keep it, honestly. I like it enough to keep it. I just won't fly it unless I go to Imperial. Make sure it's in the trailer when I go down to Imperial, and I'll fly it there. Oh, I have no problem hand tossing an airplane. I got several hand toss airplanes, and I love flying them. But I'm not going to pay $300 for a hand toss airplane. Hell, the ones I have were under $100. And they're nice little airplanes. At what is it? At shit. F9F? Is that what that is? That the Cougar or the Panther? That Motion sells their toss and ball. That's a great little airplane. I love that thing. I've got the 105. Not so great. It's okay, but it doesn't fly like the other one flies better. I enjoy flying the Cougar or the Panther, whichever one it is. I'm not so crazy about the 105, but both of those were $100. And then I've got my Park Zone Corsair is a hand toss. I love that airplane. That thing flies great. I mean, it came with wheels. I just never put them on it. There was an upgrade. You could put retracts in it. I never bought the retracts either. I just took the wheels off. I put the covers on and hand toss it. It lands on the bumps in the wing where the covers are, and it's perfect. Works great. Love that airplane. Yeah, I got plenty of hand toss airplanes. I just not gonna pay $300 for a hand toss airplane. It's a Panther. Thank you. Thanks, man. I know one's swept wing and one's not. I just can't remember which. They look so much alike. It's amazing. But yeah, so it's a Panther. Okay. So that's cool. Um, yeah, FMS's prices went up a while ago. I don't know why Horizon didn't raise them to what FMS is advertising, but that's why I bought the Corsair and the Beaver and the F7F before the prices went up. And now I'm done. I haven't bought any more airplanes. The last two planes I bought were used, and they were in great shape. They were both E-flight planes. The Otter, the Twin Otter, and the Corsair, which I already had, but I bought another one. Got those super cheap, used. Was an auction. Nobody wanted to pay anything for them, and I was willing to pay. I didn't pay top dollar anyway. I got them for both of them way under 50% of the list price, and they were both practically new. So you like to give your plane hand jobs. All right, Mike Bird, you out of here? You have a good night, buddy. Yeah, I love the aeroplanes, Paul. I really do. And you can definitely keep flying. You can crash and buy another aeroplane and keep flying well under $300. So I'm all over that. I could stay in this hobby for years just buying aeroplanes. They fly great, they look great, they're just nice airplanes. I really like it. So, oh, is the Corsair 580 now? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, those are the prices FMS advertised back when I told everybody, hey, if you want an FMS plane, get it now because they're going way up. And I paid $499 for my Corsair, and I paid three. The Beaver was like $329. It was real cheap when I bought the Beaver, and the F7F was the $549, which it had been for over a year. I got it before it. That's over $600 now. The F7F. So yeah, I saved almost $300 by buying those planes before the price went up. So, and those were the only three I wanted. I'm done. I've got all the planes I want. Right now, the only thing I want now is if they come back out with the Carbon Z, which I'm sure they are, I want one of those. And there's a couple airplanes that are no longer available, but if they come back, I'd like to have them. But right now, they're not available, and there's no word that they're coming back. So, Roach Coach is back in the house. What's up? Yeah, that's a great hand toss airplane, Roach, and it's nowhere near $300. So yeah, that's a nice little airplane. All right, guys, I'm gonna run outside and check my fire real quick. I'll be right back. I'm not going in the house. I just want to go check my fire. I adjusted it. I want to make sure it didn't get out of control. It's the only problem when you burn trees at night. You gotta keep an eye on them. This light's so fucking bright. I got outside, I couldn't see anything. I couldn't see my hand in front of my face. It was pitch black out there. So I had to feel my way along the building to get around the corner and look at the fire. The fire's out. I mean, it's still glowing. There's a red glow, but there's no flame. So I guess the dew put it out. Yeah, it's wet as shit out there. I can't see the school across the street, but if I look straight up, I can see stars. But the school across the street, I can't see it. I can't see shit. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's a great idea. But Ken, the guy that did the concrete work, is bringing his skid steer here next week to fix all the ruts out here because the property is just tore the fuck up. So he's going to bring his skid steer out and level it for me. Um, so as soon as he's done with that, then I can start doweling it up with lights and. Because right now, anything I put out there, he's going to mow down. So, um, I got all kinds of things I got to fix. The circuit breaker in the house on this side over here went, and I don't know which one it is. I couldn't get to the circuit breaker box to work on it because there were airplanes over there. So now that the airplanes are gone, I can get over there. So we got to test the breaker and find out which one I need to replace because I have no power on this side of the house, just this wall. But that happens to be the wall that the porch light to this staircase is on. So I have no porch light outside, so I can't see the steps to get in and out of the house. And then everything on that wall inside the house, including a ceiling fan that's got a swag chain to it, doesn't work. So I gotta get in there and find and I've switched all the breakers. It's the breaker's not tripped; it's broke. So I have to find the bad breaker and replace it. And then then I'm going to add some lights, some path lights out there, some solar ones, and all kind. I got lots to do, guys, tons. But I just have to do it in steps. And right now, the next step is to get. I cut that tree down that was the problem, so that's done, and now I'm burning it right now. And then he's going to come with the skid steer and dig out these stumps and fix all the ruts that the cement trucks and the dirt trucks did. And so the yard, because right now I can't drive the mower over it. The mower just gets stuck in the ruts. So he's going to come fix that next week. And once that's done, then I can start really, dialing the place up. So yeah, just one thing at a time, a little bit at a time. We'll get her all straightened out. But yeah, so making progress. The garage is looking good. the after condensing all the planes down to the back of the garage like I wanted, it came out pretty good. I'm looking at my video from earlier when I gave you guys the shop tour. Oh my god. So with the new racks going vertical like that, I can get 21 airplanes and a 4 by 11 floor space. Okay, so that's pretty good. 4 foot by 11 foot, I can get 21 airplanes. Um, so that takes up a lot less room than the old racks did. Severe weather. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks a lot. I would have never guessed. Thanks so much. Rattlesnakes are delicious? Really? Yeah, no moon tonight here. Yeah, it's I thought I was at the edge of my building and I was only to the door frame because I could just barely see when I got, close enough to touch it, I could see the white frame. But that wasn't the end. I thought it was the corner of the building. It was only the corner of the door. So I had another 8 feet, I think, or let's see. The door's offset that way, right? So yeah, I think there's 8 feet over there. Yeah, so I had another 8 feet to go. And the car's parked right there, so I was gonna bump into the car. I couldn't see the car. Holy shit. I got around the corner of the building, after I felt my way through there, and then I could just see a little orange glow in the fire. No flames, and I was like, okay, we're safe. That's not good. It's done. I'm sure there's plenty of wood to burn, but it's just too humid. Too much water in the air. It put the fire out. So I'll probably have to restart it tomorrow. Tastes like chicken. Of course it does. That's funny. Oh my god. I'm assuming the musk sack is where the poison's kept. Yeah, Fred, you're taller than me. You can reach the eighth plane. I can't. That's only, well, there's two reasons I only went 7 planes high. A, I can't reach them any higher than that. But B, the ceiling height in here is going to be too low to go another plane higher. The ceiling height in here is only going to be like 7 foot. Um, and, the rack is at 80 inches. That's 6.5 feet. And the tails are sticking up above the 80 inches on two of the racks. So I'm only going to have about 3 inches of clearance from the tail of the airplane to the ceiling of the room, this room where I am here. And so I couldn't go any higher than that anyway, but I can't reach a plane that high. I already tried it. I had the Corsair rack at 84 inches, and I couldn't reach the top airplane. It was just too high. I couldn't reach it. Oh, is that right? I didn't know a rattlesnake could spray out its butt. I thought it was the rattle was their defensive mechanism, not spraying like a skunk. See, you learn something new every day. That's amazing. I didn't know that. So I'm on Flight Test's site right now, where I bought my the Grumman G44 Widgeon, and my seaplane. They've got a micro beaver on floats and a uh, adventure, uh, micro adventure. It looks like a kit fox, really, but they're both smaller. They were $119.99. They're on sale for $75 each of them. So if you're looking for a $75 plug and play airplane, smaller plane. I don't know how big they are, but yeah, Flight Test has got them on sale, and no sign of the Freedom Fox yet. Still, so apparently, if their container didn't get stolen, it's still it hasn't reached the port yet. So still waiting. If you drown the skunk, it's not a problem. Can't you just shoot it? Shoot it and then drown it. I mean, what? I don't know. I mean, how do you drown a skunk before he sprays? I would think the second you grab a hold of him, he's going to spray. Yeah, Michael, it's damn cheap. You know, for a plug and play airplane, $75 is pretty damn cheap. You know, regular $119.99, $120 on sale for 75. I got a great deal on my Widgeon, and I like it. It's neat. I haven't flown it yet, but it looks cool as hell. Um, I know when I go flying off the water, I'm going to love it, which probably won't be until next year because uh, as cold as it is out, I don't want to messing around in the water. Um, I've had to walk, take all my clothes off and walk out into the pond twice to get an airplane that didn't make it to shore, and it's too cold to do that now. So I won't be flying off the water anytime soon. Yeah, I'm a pussy. That's not bad, Michael. That's pretty cool. But your club guys aren't going to want to go to flight tests. They want to fly gas shit. I need a midget to go with my widgeon. Oh, Barry. Oh, you guys kill me.
First,
You want to go to Huckfest? What's Huckfest? No, I wasn't naked. I was still wearing my underwear. I took everything else off. It's not that deep. When Bo dug the pond, he only dug it about 3.5 feet, maybe 3.5 feet. So, it's just over my knee. The water level was down. So there's a Halloween event up in Georgia, and it's called Huckleberry Huck something Huck. I think. That's not what you're talking about, is it, Wild Bill? Yeah, I think we're talking about the same event. I had a snorkel, Barry. I was all right. You know, you'd be amazed what when you got a piece of PVC pipe about 4 feet long. You can. Michael, where do you live? 34610, Michael. Yeah, no, this particular pond doesn't have any gators in it. It's a it's a very very small pond. Um, I mean it's smaller than my building. The pond would fit inside my building. It's not that big. It was. He cut it. When he made the runways, he dug it out himself, um, just so we had a place to take off and land float planes. And it's tight. You know, you better you got to be a pretty good pilot to get in on and off this water. It's a very small piece of water to land in. Um, oh, I know, Paul, but we're out there every day. I mean, or quite a bit. And, you know, if there was a gator in there, we'd know it. We'd see it. Yeah, Michael, Spring Hill. Yeah, Shady Hills technically, but yeah, it's a outer 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 edge of Spring Hill. The Yeah, the girl I go out to that I used to work with at Disney. That I go out and fix her whatever broke. It was her car last time. She lives on water, and there's a gator in there. And I taxi right up to him. He likes to watch the plane. He's definitely watching. But when I get close to him, he just goes underwater and pops up somewhere else. Um, but he definitely keeps watching the plane. Um, I was more worried about the water moccasins. Now those are in the in that pond. I haven't personally seen one, but Bo's son-in-law and a couple other guys have seen water moccasins in that pond. So I was more worried about that. Uh, I know there's no gators in there, but yeah, we got some poisonous snakes in there. Oh no shit! You're just south of Spring Hill, Kansas. Well, I'm just south of Spring Hill, Florida, and like 1 mile. You know, County Line Road is less than a mile up the street here, and Spring Hill starts on the other side of the road. Shady Hills is on this side of the road, and Spring Hill starts on the other side of the road. So, um, so I'm less than a mile from Spring Hill. It's about an 18-minute walk because I've used to walk to work. Damn it. Okay, it came back. Yay! Awesome! That was a. I shut down OBS and then started it back up, and I didn't lose the stream, so that was cool. I was afraid I was going to lose it. So you guys can hear me and see me, right? Everything's good. We're back. It's all back on my end, so I'm assuming I'm back at yours. Yeah, Michael says he's back. Good. All right, so that worked. That's good. So, Lyndon, whatever happened with your Draco unveil? Did you get it filmed? How'd that turn out? You're playing basketball with your cat. Gotcha. All right, Lyndon. So I haven't missed it then. I keep checking and I haven't seen it, so I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. You know, we're all super excited. So, we're just kind of, you know, all wondering. So yeah, we haven't had any rain here in a while. It's amazing. I'm surprised. Um, and when we could, I'm trying to fix my field from where they dug it all up. So I'm hoping. Yeah, it's weird here too, Lyndon. It went right from summer to winter. We had no fall at all. No fall weather. No cooling down period. It went from hot to cold like overnight. Literally. I mean, it was 80 degrees, and that night it went down to 40. And I was like, and it's pretty much stayed there now. It's just been, we've only been hitting highs of like 60. So it's weird. We missed fall altogether this year. We're just stuck in winter right now. It's cold as shit. It just dropped into the 40s tonight, right now. So I'm going to be getting off of here pretty soon. Um, my heater's working great, but it's 40 degrees, in the 40s is just too cold, even for this heater. It really can't keep up. Yeah, I'll bet they are, Lyndon. Um, it's uh, it's a cool airplane. Um, I still don't know if I'm going to buy one or not. I'm waiting. I'm hoping that they throw in a free battery, like they did on the Havoc and the EC 1500. If they do, I'll buy it. If they don't, I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Depends on if I get a job and if it pays good. Wow, honey Chuck, really? You're in the 60s right now? Wow. Yeah, it just went into the 40s here. Um, Yeah, so I lost my train of thought. What was I going to say here? Yeah, the video. I don't know why it stayed. Usually, when I lose the feed from OBS, um, it cuts the feed off. It's not receiving a signal, so it just ends. YouTube ends it. It didn't tonight. I had no signal coming from OBS. I tried stopping it and starting it, and it didn't help. So I shut OBS off and kept chatting in the chat window and restarted it, and then it came back, and I never lost the stream, which is very unusual. But hey, I tried something. I wanted to see if I could save it, so it came back. So cool. Usually it won't. Usually, like I say, if OBS loses signal long enough, it usually YouTube shuts the stream down. It just stops it, and that's it. And then I have to start all over again if I want to restart it. Matt, which Mustang are you talking about? Oh God, a high of 0. No, that's moved to Florida weather there, buddy. Yeah, that's I'm out of here. That's I'm out of here weather. Been there, done that. Ain't going back to that. Uh, I would take Air Marshal's advice. He says go to Hawaii and you know live on a park bench. You know, he says the weather's beautiful, people will feed you. They're super nice, and yeah, you could be homeless in Hawaii and have the time of your life. So I'm like, okay, that sounds like a plan. Let's do that. I can think of worse places to live. So yeah, living on a park bench in Hawaii sounds like a good idea. I might just be able to do that. Yeah, I figured out I couldn't do winter anymore, Paul, when I was 18. At 21, I was out. I moved to Florida. That was the end of it. Actually, I take that back. I moved to Florida in 23, or when I was 23. Yeah, 83. Yeah, 1983, I moved here. Yeah, I couldn't take the winter anymore. I'd had enough. Shoveling snow to get my car out of the driveway to go to work, and then coming home and have to shovel this driveway again to get my car back in the driveway because the snowplow filled it back in. And yeah, I was over that. Screw that shit. Um, I'm definitely a warm weather summer kind of guy. So yeah, I said enough. We're normally never this cold. This is a very unusual for the Gulf Coast. Now, when I lived on the other coast by Matt, this cold weather was expected, on the ocean side, but the Gulf side over here stays pretty warm. The Gulf keeps us warm over here, so we usually don't see temperatures like this, and especially for weeks at a time. We might have a day or two of cold, and then it goes right back up to 80. But it's been cold for 2 weeks now. We're just every night it's in the 40s. And that's just way unusual here. What's your temperature right now, Matt? It's 63 over there right now? Are you shitting me? Holy crap. How the hell is it 63 over there and 48 over here? That's nuts. Wreckham Roy, what's up? How you doing, buddy? You mean the cops didn't come when your dog shit on the floor? What the hell? Come on, really? What, were they on a donut break? Lyndon, I have Diet Dr. Pepper in this glass, and I have a mixture of uh, raspberry, ocean spray raspberry, cranberry, and unsweet, or no, what is it? It's diet diet green tea in this glass. So that I do that so I don't have to make more stops to go refill. I only needed one refill tonight, so, and I got plenty. I'm good. So, but yeah, I try to have two big glasses out here, um, so I don't have to keep running back. It's too cold to drink a lot out here anyway. So, but yeah, I'm not a drinker. I've never had a drink in my life. No alcohol, never. Just Kool-Aid, one of my favorites. And then this cranberry, raspberry, cranberry, and tea combo. And I mix that up. I have an app. What's that one? It's really good. Watermelon something mixture of one of the ocean sprays. And I mix that with the tea also. There you go. Mix them together, I got punch. There you go. That was a good one, Landon. Oh, you're getting another jet? Oh my God. Your company must be doing really well. You're spending millions of dollars on jets all of a sudden. So Mafia, what battery deals you got going on right now? Give us give us all a deal we can't refuse. Oh, no kidding. So you guys, your company just maintains the jets and you pilot them, but you don't own them. The your customers own them. Well, that's a deal. See, we woke Paul up with that one. He got all excited. Look at him. I think he got a chubby. Are you in your truck right now, Paul? You said you're on the road. Are you in your truck right now, sitting in a rest area? Oh, I know you personally didn't own it, Michael. I just thought your company that you fly for. Jermaine, what's up? Have you been here lurking? Well, have a good night. Glad you stopped by. Miss you, buddy. I was just going to ask that. Or are you at a Walmart parking lot? Are there any all night Walmarts anymore? I know they. I don't know. Have they gone back to all night or not? I knew they stopped it for a while for the COVID, but I don't know if they went back. So is this an all night Walmart by any chance? Where you can go get food anytime you want? Get munchies in the middle of the night? Minnesota. Minnesota? How do they say that? Minnesota? Minnesota? I don't know. I know there's an accent there. I just don't remember how it goes. Air Marshal, what the hell? Just got done rearranging planes. I did too earlier today, but just before the show. Trying to make more room for your new F-14. Your case of new F-14s. Oh, God. Oh, golly. Damn, why don't you have the truck running with the heat on? 35 degrees? You're crazy. Yeah, I don't watch the news. So when you guys said that there were shipping containers being stolen, man, I had no idea. I hadn't heard a thing about that. Yeah, the news is too depressing. I don't watch it. Life itself is depressing enough. I don't need to watch what's really happening. Yeah, screw that. It probably gives you the option to refuse that. Isn't there a little X up in the corner so you can just, exit away? Use regular, you know, Chrome or whatever, Safari, if you whatever you're using. Not for mature content. Yeah, I only watch what I can get off my antenna on the roof, guys. I don't have. Uh, I have Pluto TV because it came with the TV, and there's 353 channels that I don't pay anything for. It's free. Um, it's I don't know. It has something to do with my LG TV because it says LG Pluto, and I imagine they do it for everybody, but that's just what I have. But I don't pay anything for that. Um, and I have an antenna on the roof, so whatever I get locally. Wow. Yeah, I know it costs money to run the motor, but you know, it just sounds uncomfortable. 35 degrees. It doesn't sound comfortable. Your nose has got to be cold as shit. Oh, I watch Netflix a lot. That's the only thing we pay for is Netflix. Um, the APU's for pussies. Oh, that's funny. Evil Earl. Couldn't pick up a hitchhiker on the way to Walmart, huh, Paul? Get a little body heat. I'm sure Earl wouldn't mind. What's up, Ronnie? How you doing, man? Is it negative 35 where you are? Holy crap. Seriously? Clit Commander? Yeah, there you go. Why not? Yeah, there you go. That'd be a good idea if Walmart was open. That's the only time I ever went to Walmart was in the middle of the night. I love shopping there in the middle of the night. No customers, no lines, no waiting. I miss it. There's been plenty of nights here that I wanted to go to Walmart and get something, and not happening. It sucks. Boy, this rack of airplanes is really well lit, and it's the only way it's getting light is the reflection off these boxes. That's amazing. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Wear their PJs to Walmart. Yeah, Paul, you like that one too. Click Commander. That was my favorite. Well, then call me creepy. That's my favorite time to go to Walmart. John, good morning. I was figuring you were going to be here any minute. So, see, Mafia, tell these guys what kind of deals you got on batteries. I got Paul all excited. What do you got? Paul, you're welcome here anytime, buddy. Have a good night. Drive safe tomorrow. No, I'm the same way, Air Marshal. I'd rather sleep in the truck too, but I'd have the heat on. I'm not sleeping in a 35-degree weather without the heat. That I want the heat. But yeah, I'd rather sleep in the truck. Yeah, you'll have to watch the rerun, John, because I'm about to shut this down. Um, yeah, yeah. I think Dave's used to sleeping in a submarine for sure. All right, so let me do this one more time. I'm curious. All right, 48. That's close. That's cold enough for me. I'm out of here. Let's see. What am I missing here on batteries? Do you love sleeping in the truck, but you hate camping? Okay. Next Zoom, you're going to have to explain that one to me. Oh, Marshall, I got the heater on. It's just, it's nice and toasty warm here in front of me. Uh-oh, what's going on now? I don't know, Michael. We'll see what happens Sunday. Yeah, I might be back. You know, it just kind of depends on different things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. I never know if I'm on or not on Sunday, Michael, until Sunday, because if somebody else is on or whatever's going on, if it's too cold out here, I won't come out and do the show. Um, So it just depends. I kind of make it up as I go. Depends on if it's nice and I'm at the field flying, then I don't get home in time to do a show. So there's a lot of things going on that I won't know till Sunday. So turn down the lights and turn up the heat. Then I'll be asleep. Trust me. The light's the only thing keeping me awake. That's all right, Marshall. You never know what you're doing. You just make it up as you go. Yeah, there you go. Give everybody a taste of what a balsa kit looks like when you open the box. That'd be fun. Yeah. Yeah, be prepared for that when you start praising that thing. You're gonna have a bitch fest. I think you're the only one that likes it. It smells good? Oh, okay. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for coming. We'll catch y'all on Dave's show tomorrow night. You got to set up the stripper pole. All right, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow, Dave. Talk to you guys later.